Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I'm the Omni King, and welcome back. It is indeed time for some Super Adventure Box. Boy, have I been waiting for this. I think I've been waiting a year. I think I started streaming this shortly after SAB ended, like a month later or something. I started in May. I don't really remember, but yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. I'm really excited because I know there's more SAB content they added since the last time I played in 2019. So I'm really intrigued and I'm excited. I'm also really pissed off because I delayed this stream by what ended up being 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours. And now, granted, it was supposed to start at 5, but I ended up on a phone call that went over 5. So that the whole presentation used Microsoft Teams, and I had no audio the entire time. Just straight up no audio the entire time. None at all. Isn't that fantastic? Phone, shut up. No audio whatsoever. Isn't that wonderful? I spent the entire time just trying to troubleshoot, and I found nothing. So I think I got it working on my phone, and I contacted the meeting organizer, and I said, is there going to be any more of these? And she said, yep, same 3 days next week, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I talked with my manager, that was who I was on the phone with, that went over an hour. I'm an anecdotal conversationalist, so if the phone call's not drastically like cut and dry, I can just continue the conversation. If Sai and Ray ever get back on call during a stream, they can back me up on that. I've kept them on calls for like hours later. Yeah, so on Tuesday, I'm working Tuesday, but I don't want to risk missing anything, so I might take an extended lunch or something and then balance it out at the end of my shift. So my Tuesday stream might start a bit later than normal. I think I'm supposed to be done at 5 that day, so I normally start the stream like 3.5 hours after the stream. So we'll have to see about that, but thankfully at least that time. And but that also tells me that there's still time to apply, which is good. Program starts in June, right? And I also learned one thing from one of the at least slideshow shots was that the program has the timing of when the classes start, which was a big thing because I have to take transit. And if they started before a certain time period, I wouldn't be able to make the classes, but they start at a reasonable time frame, so I can absolutely do it. So I'm excited. Like, this is kind of like a step forward for me, right? Like, I'm moving out of the retail world into the industrial money-making world. Oh, I forgot to mention too that because my decision-making changed kind of overnight, I'm not going for Tool and Die anymore. I kind of realized how more niche that field is, especially nowadays. Even my uncle told me that, they're kind of getting replaced by CNC stuff. So, and my same uncle, has a friend that's a Tool and Die, and he even straight up told me, don't do Tool and Die. An actual Tool and Die maker for like around 2 decades, straight up told me, don't go for electricians. So I'm actually going for millwright. If you don't know what millwright is, don't go by the name of the word. It is literally someone that just fixes machinery and stuff inside the factories and stuff. I think I actually know a millwright. I'd have to confirm that, but basically, if what I'm sure is correct, he's told me he watches like Marvel movies all day and stuff. Because his job is to fix things that are broken, and if they aren't broken, he doesn't have to do anything. But once they break, he doesn't go home until it's fixed, kind of thing. So I'm excited because fixing things is kind of like tinkering, and I kind of like that. So I'm hoping that millwright's going to be a good career. So yeah, so I'll have to wait till Tuesday before I can get more the information I was supposed to get today, because the whole thing, it felt like too good to be true, but I lost 3.5 hours of SAB because of it. So I don't want to lose any more time, so we're gonna get into this. Oh yeah, and by the way, sorry for I was on the wrong screens for some reason when the stream started. All right, so you've not seen this appearance. Let's just log in quickly. Because I think I remodeled one of my sets. Oh, yeah, I think I did this. Because an update fucking nerfed one of my builds. Oh, yeah, there's a free item in here. I was being told there was a free item. Yeah, free transmutation charge. I also want to double check, too. Where are the fucking SAB mounts? They're there! Alright. 1 second. Because this one doesn't do what Guild Wars does, so I need to block the screen. Buy gems. I need to buy... this one. Yeah, I just got an Ascended Trinket that now allows me to just teleport to events. I'll put those there. Consume. Actually, I'll just do this. Mount. Oh, yeah, I can take this off now. So we already talked about this, that I was going to be changing this to this. Let's go! Alright, I gotta change the colors around, though, I think. We're only on this character temporarily, by the way. I'm not sabbing on my account, or my stream character. Because I'd have to earn all the stuff back, and I'm not doing that shit. Not at all. There's a lot of work put in to do this. All right. So let me just see. Let's use the white to figure out what is what. All right. I kind of want to go with more of a digital, like, bluish color to kind of resemble the SAB feel. What is the color of the baubles? Like, I have some down here. These things. Let's just do legend, why not? I'm going to keep the Dreadnought, though, because it looks fucking awesome. The other skins will change. Yeah, so this build here. So what build is this again? Number 6. So if you remember, number 6 was my... it was my what build was it? It was a Renegade that could maintain, like, resistance, quickness, and alacrity. It was a really cool build. They fucking nerfed... No, it wasn't Renegade. No, it was Renegade. But they fucking... So first things first, this got nerfed. Lasting Legacy got nerfed all to hell. So this doesn't extend duration times on boons anymore. So I ended up I think I ended up changing back to Retribution because I wasn't able to maintain resolution anymore. And I can only semi-maintain resistance Not like I used to, which is a little disappointing. Did anything change on the build side of things? Like, oh yeah, this. So to help with condition managing, because I don't need what was the other one? It was when killing enemies replenished energy. I don't need that one anymore because that was the whole point, was to get as much dodging in so that I could maintain stacking my boons. And as fun as that was, and in all honesty, I may actually put that on here now that I think about it. We'll see. Because in all honesty, it was fun to just mash dodge in like the mob settings. So I may reconsider that on some of the other builds. So I changed it with when you weapon swap, you cure 3 conditions. Since I'm still running Sigil of Energy just to maintain some energy. So this build ends up coming off of the fact that they completely redid Renegade. Renegade got fucking overhauled. So I actually am running Marshals again, which was what I was trying to run, I think, for Vindicators some time ago. So the way it works now is it's not an on-field effect anymore. It's a cast, use, and done. So the healing effect is actually a lot better on these now. Like this heal and stuff. Condi is so fucking broken on this now too. It's actually kind of insane. Like this now does Condi, and the torment, or the vulnerable now does torment, and it can do chill too, which if you're running abyssal chill, and then this one does bleed, but there's this enhanced effect, which means basically if you use a renegade ability after using a renegade ability, that one gets the second one gets enhanced, and if it's enhanced, it gets additional effects. So this one's torment, this one's chill, this one's resistance, and this one's barrier, right? The reason why I went with heal though is because they made the burst useful. So they removed one of the upkeeps, so now it doesn't drain energy. It only uses 5. So you just basically are flat at whatever energy you're utilizing. And then on top and then it had, so it still has the life siphoning and stuff, but it also has just a heal on it in and of itself. So Renegade is now much better at Condi and healing. So I run staff short bow on this build. And like, and then this is the look I gave him. But anyway, we are running guard. This is my Sab character. As you can tell by the infinite continue coin. We are going to take all of this Sab stuff out. We are also first going to change his mounts. I've been waiting for these mounts for forever because they came out after I stopped playing. And I also didn't have the turtle either, so dies. That'll do. Yeah, so the whole thing comes down to this, the infinite continue coin. So these regular continue coins are useless to me. Let's go! I'm so excited. It's time for Sab. Okay, I just gotta make sure. There's one thing I really, really need. What the fuck? A new build already? Really? Okay, one sec. We'll get that new build while I figure this out here. What are the odds that a new build comes through when I log in? Necro. Okay, hopefully that works. This guy's... So I just conveniently was playing this guy when I did Sab originally, and eventually Sab just became his character. So like his gear, his appearance, all of it became his like personal lore is that he's like friends with Moto and was used to test things out. Oh my god, look at these. Oh my god, it glitched. Oh, that's kind of cool. These weren't available when I last played. That's kind of cool. Oh, and you can buy mystic coins and stuff. Yeah, this is stuff like they've started doing for all the events now. The traders are also in the box too. They used to be on the outside of the box. There's some minis I wouldn't mind trying to get, like the mini ooze. This is a new enemy, by the way. There's more areas to Sab now than there used to be. There used to only be 2. I don't have any of these either. These are all new. I have all this. I have all the blue. Oh, you can get the red. You can buy the red now. Oh no, you still need the assassin coins. Yeah, these someone counted it out, and you effectively needed to be playing Sav for like 9 years to get enough assassin coins to buy these. So they made them easier to get. I have all the blue, yellow, green, and some of the red, and I think all of the orange too. Orange isn't seen here. So it's like, this is a door, right? Is this a door too? Does this one work now too? No. So this is world 1. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into into infantile mode just briefly, just to show you what infantile mode is like. Then we're gonna play them all on normal, and then we're gonna play them all on tribulation. Just do zone 1 really quick. Yeah, so this is the story. He gives you the pointy stick. I don't have the pointy stick because I've upgraded my weapon to nunchucks, as you can see hanging from my hand. Yeah, so these are probably the new levels they all added in. They added in just to finish up the plot. It used to end here. Yeah, so this is pretty much what it is. You're just jumping. You know, you're collecting stuff like this. This shows you that you can use keys. Pick up the key, take it to the chest. Get the baubles. I saw a Choya over here doing something with a flag. There's different weapons. So you got that. You got the glove. So the glove reflects attacks back. So like this guy will shoot at me. Glove. I missed. Glove. Boom. So the real thing about tribulation mode is that it holds your hands, like insultingly so. Like as you can see, there's too many arrows here pointing you which direction to go. When you touch these guys, they do that. And you just follow checkpoints. There's 5 spots as you can see. You cannot pass these checkpoints until every party member has reached them. Not all enemies die in one hit, by the way. So these are how many lives you have. Oh, I fell. Lives, you need a continue coin to get 5 more. I have the infinite continue coin, so I have infinite lives. Whenever I run out of lives, I can just get more. It actually gives me 99 more. User shop. So this is what you can actually spend baubles on. You can buy more lives, a key, which there's usually chests that certain enemies drop, and potions. I already have a potion. I don't know if I can buy more. Can I? I can. So potions just give you more health. They're really useful because I think you can go up to 9. They're useful. I'm actually just going to stock up on them just in case. Because if you die, you go back to a checkpoint. And if you're having a lot of difficulty with the spot, always make sure to destroy pots and oh, fuck off. Because you can get baubles. Oh, you can pick them up now? That's kind of cool. This whole thing is about bauble collecting to get your rewards and stuff. So you want to destroy literally everything. That's all you want to do. Why is the audio not on? Alright. I've showed enough of tribulation mode though. Or not, or tribulation mode, infantile mode. If you are playing for the first time, there'll be a ton of achievements. There's bombs here, by the way. You can use bombs. Destroy stuff. They actually use your baubles as ammunition. But generally, there's good things on the inside. Like, I think this one's just a bunch of baubles. So I'm going to retreat out. And we're just going to play it all on normal. Just for fun. I want to beat the new story too, so there's going to be achievements tied to infantile, but I can do that off stream. Yeah, when I played, this was still kind of a joke event. I remember Ray told me that they changed the time period for it and everything and turned it into more of an actual event than it used to be. So we're just gonna run through, kill what we need to, and move on. Tribulation mode, when I show that later, it's a different cupcake, and I'm gonna have difficulty on the next phases of it, because I at least know the first 6 levels of what tribulation mode is, but I don't know, so I'm gonna have to look up a guide to figure it out. There'll still be a lot of trial and error even with a guide. If it wasn't for Dolphy, I wouldn't even be doing it. Like to me, it's just instinctive to follow this path because this is where tribulation mode makes you go. Even though I can literally just go this way. There's a chest up there, but I don't need it. This part. want to check something too while I'm at it? Okay, good. Fuck. That was my fault. I'll take it. Just lost the heart there. What you saw me do there was a dodge jump. It's absolutely needed in some parts of this, like here, for example. Keep in mind, the same guy that created Super Adventure Box is the same guy that created the Chalice of Tears. Oh, I think that was an and the Draconis Mons jumping puzzles. And you know, the tower, whatchamacallit, call it, the clock tower. The same guy behind it all. I'm not gonna stress about the achievements this time around, though. I'm happy with what I have in this mode, and I might only end up doing a couple streams of this, but I just really wanted to show off like why I enjoy it so much. It was so much fun, and at the time I wasn't really doing anything in my life, so I just proceeded to, you know, in Guild Wars, if there was something new, I just dove into it, right? And in Sab, I got into it. I remember this is before even Discord came out. Like, we were using Mumble as our guild's like team speak. And this is Betty Bobble. So there's an achievement for getting all the baubles in the level, and she tells you if you found them. So this is the boss. It's actually kind of a joke how easy it can be. I don't even know why he's not attacking me now. Oh, there we go. Your best strategy, just don't stop running. In the earlier stages too, he'll only use the beam attack, so he'll miss you every time. In the later stages, he can do like a ring attack, but it's... yeah. The rewards here are collective. They're daily, so I got 2 baubles. But those 2 baubles are 1 for infantile, 1 for normal. If I were to have done tribulation, it would have been 3. So you don't have to do each mode in a day. And then the next level is going to be automatic. So I just kind of have to wait. Yeah, there's different stuff. You know, you got a boomerang, you got a torch, you got a flute. I'm sure there's going to be stuff in these new levels too. I'm excited for the new levels. Oh. I can't open it here, but... yeah, the thing about Sab is you really don't actually have to fight anything. Nothing is like a scripted mandatory fight or anything like that. In anything, Tribulation mode is the only thing that actually has scripted fighting, and it's like, and it's more out of necessity than it is actually scripted. If you don't do it, you die. So the reason why dodge jumping is needed is there's one part in Tribulation mode. So dodge jumping, I think I explained this in my original playthrough, but dodge jumping is a mandatory thing you need to do. Actually, just want to check something really quick. I want to make sure there's no control on equal, because that's what I put my macro for dodge jumping on. I shouldn't. Zoom in was on equal. Well, that's on camera too when you're on the map. Well, I use the mouse wheel for that anyways, so. Yeah, I don't have equal on anything good, because I think this was my dodge jump before anyways. Last time I played this, I was using Razor Synapse 2, right? So that's where all my controls were. But, dodge jump. So dodge jump has a slightly further jump. I think I actually have to play 4 for 3, don't I? Yeah, dodge jump is slightly further than a normal jump, and you have iframes. Super important, especially in some... There's one jump in Tribulation mode you pretty much can't make without dodge jumping. So, and it's not hard to do, but it can be very inconsistent at times, so that's why I just set a macro to it. And then the iframe part of it is sometimes you just need to make a jump without losing your life. And I mean that seriously. There are some, like, every crate, one of those barrels in Tribulation mode blows up. Every single one is a bomb. In, every single guiding hand that, like, you know, like the ones that are pointing you in certain directions, they blow up. They shoot at you like a heat-seeking missile. And there are some spots in the modes that require you to, or that you, it not require, but it's just best if you, it just looks, hey monkey, you're gonna die. I'm gonna try using the shovel. Like I said, the ooze thing's entirely new, so I don't really know anything about this. I don't know how to get rid of them now. I picked them up, but what do I do now? But I gotta carry it to an ooze farmer. Okay. I don't need to do it. It's just a reward thing. There's probably an achievement tied to it, but if there's a zone, like if there's a daily for it, he gives you 50 baubles. If there's not a daily, he gives you 5. Yep, this is Super Adventure Box. Okay, I don't think I think I have to climb the tree across that here. Oh, Tribulation makes this so this level is very particular in Tribulation mode. We will see that much later. Oh, there's the goose farmer. It doesn't matter to me. Hey, let's get some baubles. You got this ooze. In all honesty, the ooze is not really a concern in the normal modes. If you spam jump, you can pretty much kind of just avoid it. Well, I double consume potions, because why the fuck not? I'll go to hell. So if I fall, I'm good, but also another tactic you can use, and it's very specifically useful on this map. Thanks, Lizreal, I really appreciate it. I don't know if I'm really going to plan anything. I'll probably wait a little bit before, because I have a tendency to always drop numbers. I don't want to celebrate 300 and then go down to 299. What you can do with this guy is if you can lead his shots, like, basically figure out when he's gonna shoot, you can dodge into the cage. So that's World 1, Level 2. So we're gonna go to World 2, or World 1, Level 3. And so this boss we just fought is always the boss when there isn't a world boss. The next level is gonna have the world boss. So it's going to be completely... The next level is actually quite a bit of a joke. Unless you are... Unless you're in Tribulation mode. Then it's not a joke anymore. Then you're the joke. Oh, right, this stuff. You need the torch to burn it. The Venus flytraps are 100% safe unless you step in the middle. I'm gonna buy some more potions. Since I used to. There are like mini bosses too. There's you see these bee dogs, they lead to a bee dog queen, which you can get additional baubles for fighting. We'll see one later because we all have to pass one when we do Tribulation mode. Crocodiles, they'll attack you, but if you hit them, you can jump on them. They're alligators, whatever they are. Toads damage you, obviously, but they're kind of like Yoshis. They suck you up with their tongues and inconvenience you like crazy. This area is all poison water. Like I said, just try to spam jump through it. Unless you're in tribulation mode. Then don't touch it at all because it is now an insta-kill surface. That is right. Pretty much the entire floor in this level is insta-kill in tribulation mode. But that doesn't even touch the fucking cake when it comes to tribulation mode. I'm not even kidding. Tribulation mode kills you on the inside. Yet I still love doing it. I did forget about using Moto's finger. Which, you time your jump well enough, you're out of the water to basically never get damaged. That's kind of cool. Roguelike. I'm kind of interested in how that works, though. Like, you can only really die in the mine, right? By the way, just like any other games, there's tons of hidden stuff. Like, I think there's a shop hidden in the waterfall there. There's achievements that we have to visit a lot of this stuff, especially in tribulation mode. Visit every shop. Fucking killed me on the inside. I answered the mumble call. I remember this specifically. I was dumb and I was doing tribulation mode while visiting, like, the first time doing tribulation mode while visiting every shop and stuff. I was basically perfecting every level of tribulation mode as I went through it. Do not recommend. And I remember I beat World 2-2, and I go into the mumble call. Liana was there, a few other people were there, and I just go, hey guys, like something like that. And Liana goes, Daimien, are you okay? Like she's like, she could hear the anxiety in my voice. And then when I left the call, I went into 2-3 at 2 a.m. and I was there till 8. It took me 6 hours to do 2-3 tribulation mode. Oh, I see. So this is the boss, King Toad. He's actually a bloody joke. Tribulation mode, though, you can't step on the sides, and the water's poison. So you basically just kind of stand on the things. I missed. Yeah, what you gotta hit him. Get this. Wait till he looks side to side. When he looks side to side, he's gonna open his mouth soon. Gotta throw the gem in. Moto's finger does a lot of damage. You really need to use it. You can only use it once a level. In tribulation mode, you can't step on the side ones. They're insta-kills. Hidden spikes. Oh god. Fuck off! God damn it, I hate the auto-targeting in this fight sometimes. Yeah, he has tells for all his attacks. You know what he's going to do. Tribulation mode just makes it hard because you can't touch the poison water or the two side platforms. I win. If it's your first time beating him, he has a heart container here. You only start with 3 hearts. Picking it up, he'll give you a heart container. As you can see, I have a 6th one that I need to unlock, and that'll probably come from the last boss. That I've never fought yet. You also can't kill the toads up here. There's no way to reach them. So you just pretty much watch the fight. Well, I've already beat it all anyway. If there was a hero medal, Israel, I would have gotten it already. The first 2 worlds I've beaten. I've beaten many times. Okay, so now the levels... World 2 is a much more complex, like... To give you an idea, in Tribulation mode, I can beat the entirety of World 1 in half an hour. But it takes me bloody fucking forever. This is just kind of bonus to get bonus baubles. It's good. It's easier to do a multiplayer. Oh, I've never played Chrono Trigger, so I wouldn't know. Oh man, my cart. I only had 6 more payments on it. In the chat there. Yeah, he, don't even know where I was going with that. So is it going to take me back to the hub now, I think? To the next world. Oh, Choya Racing. That was really what the Choya I saw in the other one was. I'm not going to bother with that. I'm just going to have fun. Yeah, see how it says happy face, sad face? Guess which one you have to do in Tribulation mode? So happy face is just a shortcut. We're going to take the sad face, though. Because we're glutton for punishment. So, in this, it's not hard to get up here. But it's just the pathing. So in Tribulation mode, you have to take this, like, more long, convoluted route. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Go here. Go here. I don't think this is like the real way to do it, but this is like the Tribulation mode way to do it. Oh, never mind. The bridge is right there. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you, double tap dodge. There's a reason people usually turn that off during, jumping puzzles and stuff. You're not far off. You are not far off. Like, in tribulation mode, everything tries to kill you. Everything. Everything. And if it doesn't insta-kill you, it usually knocks you into something that does. So yeah, this is why you have to come here in tribulation mode. Basically, you want the slingshot for this. Which again, are the bombs, which also use ammunition, by the way. Thankfully, I don't think there's any hidden spikes here or anything. So, like, you can just do this part. But, obviously, they just want you to do the hardest part. That's what tribulation mode is. Oh, by the way, tribulation mode also doesn't... Generally, I don't think you go through most of the checkpoints. They have mini checkpoints, but the levels just feel longer. Like here, for example, you have to cut this corner because that's an insta-kill zone. And I think I do that too. That fist will try and kill you. Also, in tribulation mode, this is the fun part. It doesn't matter too much in single player, but in multiplayer, you can stand on, like, so there'll be 2 blinking spots if there's 2 people, right? I can stand here and wait for the other person to run up and hop on their spot. But in tribulation mode, if I do it, the checkpoint will kill me. The pipe that's in front of me will will spring down and smash on me. Me and my friend learned that out the hard way. Tribulation mode is one of the few times I've actually seen Sai get... Like, Sai's generally a really calm and collected person. We did tribulation mode together. Okay, I thought I hit that. I don't know why it turned me around. It was one of the few times I've seen a different side of Sai. Like, hearing Sai get frustrated is, like, an experience. Like, he doesn't start swearing or anything, but he just, like, you can, like, he's not someone that generally has frustration in his voice. Fun part here is ninjas spawn on the bridge and or assassins and you can run past them. They're no threat. Just run. Goodbye. Goodbye. Like if they put the ranged ones here, you'd be fine, but because they put the melee ones, they're dumb. Then you drop down. If you're good, you can land right on the checkpoint. And it just goes. Now, there's actually a cool thing you can do here. So, because this is the checkpoint, the progression here doesn't matter. When you die, you just respawn. So, if you have the infinite coin, this is literally a free checkpoint. In tribulation mode, I've literally allowed myself to just sit here and die. Like, I don't fight the enemies or anything. It's not worth it. You're just gonna respawn on the raft while it's still moving. Right? Like, if the enemies are gonna hit you, it's a good time to get back to full health. It just adds a death to your character is all. Alright, like, died. Respawn on the already moving raft. Boom. Oh no, I lost a life. Good thing I have the infinite continue coin. Which, when I reach 0, will just give me 99 lives. Endlessly. It's Smokey the Bear, who throws Molotovs. Because, you know, only you can prevent forest fires unless you have pissed me the fuck off. And then you got more toads here too. The orange ones just have more health, which sometimes makes them more annoying to deal with. Oh, and there's also piranhas now too. Or no, those are fish. Piranhas are in the next level. But the fish do hurt you. Oh, the toads don't do tongue. The orange toads. Only the green toads use a tongue. The orange toads turn into Kirby. So they just kind of suck you in. So their range is much greater. And they can hit more than one player, I believe. I don't know. Most of my sad experience is single player. Especially a bear that's dressed as a forest ranger. Okay, this is I should take a picture of it and send it to my friend Molotov. She's a VTuber that has a stream in some time. She's a good friend of mine. One of the few reasons I even went to Twitch. Yeah, so in the first world I mentioned about the dog bees. In this one, it's the raccoon kingpin. Oh, I'm not even touching the water! If you fall in the water, just don't jump again. Oh my god. I'm dead. Because you only get knocked back if you fall in the water. Or if you jump into the water. But for some reason, I'm jumping over the water and it's still giving me the knockback. I think this part is probably an homage to Frogger, yes. There's like a hidden thing over there that you have to get to at some point. And actually, now that I remember, I think in Tribulation mode, you don't even come this way. You go through a different route that comes out there and you just go this way. So the red crates automatically explode. They're bombs. And I think the point of this is to show you that they can blow up the hillbillies thing too. But the hillbillies do not like you. The owls also don't too, and you can't do fuck about the owls. They just steal your baubles. This is what the hillbillies do. Thankfully, you really don't have to deal with them in Tribulation mode. There's actually like a shop or something down there, if I remember. You can also fall down there too. Oh yeah, the teleporter takes you to the top, but you think that works during Tribulation mode? You're a funny, funny person. The hillbillies just don't even like you walking by. Not a very friendly sort, huh? Do not. Do not. Fuck off. By the way, here's where the teleporter takes you. You pretty much have to wait for the right tree trunk set. I hate you. I fucking hate you. Thankfully, I'm just gonna take the teleporter this time. But my dodge jump didn't work. I just jumped with the anticipation of dodge jumping. Oh, fuck you. Oh, there's the boss there. So yeah, this doesn't get any easier in Tribulation mode. In this mode, you can stop there. In Tribulation mode, that's an insta-kill spot. You actually have to make it across the waterfall without using this. So I just don't really try to use it anymore. So my plan is I need to wait for him to get lower. Fuck! I literally do not remember how to do this. Oh, there we go. That was it. Pretty sure this area is just home free. There's no insta-kills here or anything. Yeah, see, that's the ring attack. You can run around, but I'm just gonna use my other strategy of read his attacks and then dodge into the cage like that. Oh, if you thought it was gonna get any easier, totally mistaken. This happens at every single. We didn't see it in the earlier ones. We weren't paying attention enough. But this happens at every boss stage. Once the boss is defeated, the rainbow cloud bridges spawn from the beginning, or from the checkpoint, anywhere between the checkpoint and the boss to make it easier to get to the chest. So if a player died when the boss died, they can get back to the boss platform easier to get the rewards before time runs out. Ninja time! So this is actually a much more easier thing to do. Okay, buy the potions, because I'm down 2 potions. I hate this level. This is my least favorite level. Well, So, fuck you, Owl. So you could just go this way, but we're talking about Tribulation mode here, right? This is the part I mentioned that requires the dodge jump. You actually have to go this way. This is the dodge jump zone. You cannot make that jump without a dodge jump. Like, it's actually physically impossible. Yeah, see you later, Lizreal. Thanks for dropping by. Always glad to see ya. I don't remember. Where do I jump to get up? I feel like it has to be this way, right? Is it this? Yeah, right there. And you get over here. I'm not even gonna remember where a lot of the hidden spikes are here. I remember you have to go like this here, I think. Adventure notebook? What? I'm gonna Google that once I get to a spot I presume is safe. By the way, almost all these rocks try to kill you. Rocks don't actually kill you, but they knock you into stuff that does. This is huge. This is the other one where you need a dodge jump, because that hand will try to kill you, and the dodge jump is almost necessary to make the jump while having iframes. I don't know what that's all about. So, keep an eye on these. Even in this mode, that's an insta-kill. Now, normally I could just jump that way, but we're talking about tribulation mode, right? Well, you gotta go the long way. These rocks try to kill you too. Piranha pits are an insta-kill in tribulation mode, but they just DOT here. They're needed for puzzles here. Just keep running in a circle fighting the sword assassins. They can't do anything. Oh, I had the glitch. Sometimes you'll just be at 0 damage for no reason. It's just kind of like an extra hit, really. You need to kill it, you claim it. You have a limited time to do this, by the way. Yeah. flop out of your hand there. Oh, and it died. Only this was the only time we had to do this puzzle. He has to be fed, I think, 3 times per party member in the group. So I only have to feed him 3 times, but if I had 2, it would be 6. So it doesn't get easier with more people. It doesn't reverse my focus. That checkpoint can bug out. Sometimes you can fall through the floor. I've had it happen several times. Small percentage of the amount of runs I've done, but it can happen. Like, once you master Tribulation Mode was the way to make money. Or, like, make baubles and stuff. That orange toad does. It's sort of like what some people do with primos in Genshin, right? It's like, especially the free-to-players, it's like every primo means something. So, like, you know, they have to do Spiral Abyss to get the primos. I'll never do Spiral Abyss, so I don't fucking care. So this is a mini-boss. The only guy like this you'll ever fight, and you can't progress without fighting him. Fuck off! Oh, honestly, this guy's like the only mini boss in the entire game. Let's remember the wooden whistle songs. There's one song that I'm gonna really need for 2-3. He initially drops the glove item that I have here, the push. Near the top, I think you have to cross along here. Part, you just hop down there. The hard part basically literally requires you to like take these clouds, hop. You have to go around, hop up on the roof, take these clouds, hop. Oh my god. Here you gotta get the gong. If you have multiple players, one of these logs will be there for each player, and you have to do it simultaneously. So, in the easy path, you can just pretty much walk around this. In the hard path, in Tribulation, you don't get that much free. So there's different paths. As you can see, this one's the insta-kill. Is it insta? Yeah. Okay, so here it's just a knockback. There was a bug originally when I first started playing, where those were insta-kills in every difficulty, which made some things really hard and annoying. Right, and that's pretty much like here, one of those is above this door. So you have to hit this without going through the door. There's one here and you can't get over it without doing that. Oh yeah, the pole, because there's one there too. And then here's the next puzzle. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm dead. Yeah, this area doesn't really have as, like, the early part of the level has a lot of hidden spikes, but in Tribulation mode, you have to make sure you hop the hell out of here. You have to get to the outer rim. Oh, should I also point out that in Tribulation mode, there's also an angry cloud in this area that does a shit that just basically is immortal and serves to annoy the fuck out of you. Yeah, if I get hit, it means that obviously it's a death in Tribulation mode. Fuck off! Oh my god. I took 3 hits from that. 3 separate hits before I even gained functional control of my character again. Bullshit. Remember in Tribulation mode, you don't actually have to move all of these. You only have to block certain ones so you can get to the center. Which I've already done. So now I just need to figure out which one leads me, which entrance I can use to get to the center. I think it's here. Yeah. Yeah, there's a way to block all of them, but in that you don't have to. I'm hoping they added this. So this has always been in here, and there's some type of thing behind it. I'm hoping they added this in World 3. So we can finally get in and get the upgrade, because you can kind of see it if you do this. Like, whatever that is. Oh, fuck. Fuck! I generally never fight these guys. Every time it drops, I think, yeah, so I think, yeah, every time it drops, you can just go to the next lower floor, which is always helpful. But you always want to make sure that when the fish drops, it doesn't drop in the air. Fuck off! Because if it drops in the air, you pretty much lost it. I don't know if I'm going to do Tribulation Mode this week. I know there's a Genshin update next week too, so... With the stream starting so much lower, and I want to do the new world and stuff, and I don't know how long that's going to take, and I gotta climb back up, and I gotta go all... Oh, fuck you. And I'm already getting a bit frustrated too, so it's like I don't really want to enter into Tribulation Mode without, you know, in the state that I'm already in. Plus, I want to give time to it, because I would like to do all of Tribulation Mode in one go, and I already know I won't be able to do that, because I'd have to, because I need to learn World 3 Tribulation Mode. Yeah, the shortcut is actually, like, avoids this part, too. I'm gonna see Moto soon. Because I'm on my last life, so once I die, I'll go to Moto and get respawned at the end. Box, by the way, the food box is full health. By the way, the Kirby frogs are very important to kill in very specific ways. This area here is prime example, because there's one in here. If you do not, so these guys exist solely to suck you in to the poison traps. So spend the baubles needed. Oh, I did not mean to drink the potion. Kill me. Now, thankfully, unless they fixed it, this part shouldn't even be in Tribulation Mode. Tribulation Mode, you used to have to do it. So there's this whole puzzle here. Now, you need to do it to get the cat pet for your home instance, which I did. You have to do this, and then you have to go... You basically need to do this on infantile, because you can't go backwards. But then you need to go back. You need to get the cat... Or get a piranha and feed it to the cat. But what you have to do is you have to go up here. You have to climb up the tower to the gong. Hit the gong. Knock it down. And then use the gong to shield yourself. To get out this way. To get out through here. But unless they fix that, in tribulation mode, you've always just been able to go around. Like, the easy mode is still an option. The only easy mode path you can still take. I hate you all. All of you can just burn in hell. In all honesty, I do not remember the path. Oh, got it. Oh my god, this part. Tribulation mode is not kind to you in this part. Some of these spots are like you can't go that way. You have to go this way. Those are hidden spikes. They force you to do this, and it's like, and you can't. I don't think you can even jump on that platform. You have to jump to the next trampoline. The jump has to be so bloody fucking precise. Fuck! Well, I won't do tribulation. I might do like 1-1 on tribulation mode, just to give you an idea. Are you fucking kidding me? I jumped! I didn't fucking leap to the moon! The most annoying part, though, is when you have to chain trampoline jumps. You have to make sure you're trying to carry your momentum, while at the same time, sometimes you'll just straight up jump. Fuck! You'll straight up jump to the trampolines and just not jump. So you try to carry your momentum by holding forward as... I hate you. Hey, Moto, how are you? When I did tribulation mode, I once saw him 7 times in one level. I think it was in either I hate you. It was either in this one or in the next one. I saw him 7 times. No, I think it's no, I think it was maybe 7 times total. I think I saw him twice, but I didn't start at 99. I'm doing the tribulation path because I want to make sure I can do it. But sometimes, yeah, you'll try to build your momentum. Oh, yeah, by the way, ice physics. Guess what the next level is? Yeah, you'll try to build your momentum, jump from one trampoline to the next one, and then just something happens and you don't move. So, yeah, so that's where the easy path takes you, by the way. I highly recommend here, because the whole point of the park, so if you spam, this is kind of like the thing, if you spam jump, you can get up the ice thing. I highly recommend getting up here to just hit the checkpoint. So if you fall from the ice physics, you're fine. But you have to get up and hit the bell. Only one way to do that. Of course, the platforms have to have really fucking ice physics. this is pretty much like, once you get this pattern down, it's pretty much a joke. Yeah, in the next level, I'll need the wooden flute lot. So there's 3 songs in the game. Basically, each level in World 2 possesses one of the songs. The one we won't see, though I could probably show it off, is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, which puts Moto's face on anything that is a secret area that can be bombed open. I think there's one I can show off early in the next level. Then there is 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 1, which is used to it can open specific doors or disable certain doors. Okay, so that just tells me that the Choya race is somewhere in the level. I don't care though. Yeah, so you have these mouths. But if you do 3... Explain to me where I was standing that put me in front of that. You do 3, 3, 2, 3, 3. They'll permanently close them. But you're not jumping this way in tribulation mode. Not at all. Because, again, that would be the easy way. This was one of the most infuriating jumps in tribulation mode. Period. This whole process. This is where Sai almost flipped his fucking mind. For Sai to lose patience is something in its entirety. The other thing that makes this difficult, too, is there's no Mesmer portal in this. Right? Like, in a lot of jumping puzzles, you can usually have one good friend that... Oh, okay, go back. That's my fault. You usually have one good friend that is good at jumping puzzles that owns a Mesmer and can just portal you to the end or portal you past the difficult part. There's none of that here. So you have to do it. You don't have a choice. And all checkpoints require all players, even the tribulation mode pseudo ones. This is where it gets tricky, by the way. That is why this is hard. Because the trees don't like to play nice. Plus that jump. You have to jump that, then you have to jump on one more tree. And then you have to keep climbing up until you get up to here. And then you have to jump up here, because all this is like hidden spike. And then when you get up to here, this hand is your last obstacle. The first player that makes it up here needs to... Like, you can land about here, I'm pretty sure. Or, like, at least here. I don't think the hand hits you here. But going any further, you have to dodge into the hand to trigger it while not dying, because otherwise you die and you go back to the start. There's a checkpoint here. This is another part that you can just, like, tribulation mode actually wants you to go around. You actually don't have to. There's no trap here. You can literally just go this way and hit this, and then get launched up here. And you can even climb up here, too. Don't get fooled by these. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, so right in here, if we, just to show. So it shows a moto face. That means I can bomb the wall. Oh, and this allows me to show the last song. So I do... Just that. So it forces all these things to fall. And they will not regrow. Forget what's in here. Did I mention how I hate the fucking polar bears? They're an obstacle and a half in tribulation mode. Like maybe I might do World 1 tribulation mode, just to kind of show off, like... Because World 1's not that hard, but... Just to kind of try and show off, like, what's to be expected and stuff, but... There's a shop. The shop specifically sells something, I forget what, because I own everything that you need. Okay, so it appears there's no new items in this. Yes, it says the glove item is said to be a reference to the Nintendo Power Glove. And it's the Glove of Wisdom. It was supposed to... He said there was supposed to be a Glove of Courage and a Glove of Power. So he was going to reference the Triforce. Oh, there isn't a World 3, never mind.
Just trying to check here.
Yeah, it says there's an object that can be seen but not reached in a small corridor found near the 6th checkpoint with a wall indicating the unimplemented glove of power upgrade. Players are not able to access it as the nearby block cannot be destroyed. While some were able to reach during the initial release of World 2 in 2013, as well as in 2017, it wasn't coded to do anything at the time, and as its creator, Josh Foreman, is no longer remembers what the item was supposed to be, its purpose is unknown. I don't even think Josh is with the company anymore. Why am I targeting a banana? Yeah, I think Josh left ArenaNet. So, like, you can't even, so they couldn't even want to continue this if they wanted to. Tribulation mode happens. Just take the easy way. Certain areas like that easier. Pretty sure you have to climb up here. Takes you right over there. I think you have to take this actually. More oozes. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. This far back. Excuse me. I'm nowhere fucking near you for you to claw me. I honestly thought, like, I thought Ray told me that they did a world free, but I guess not. Remember she said they added in something new, but I guess it's just the testing facility. Stop! Stop, you bloody ice physics! Tribulation mode require. You can use this to get up, but tribulation mode actually requires climbing it. No hidden traps to my remembrance, but. Like, the most painful thing here is just falling back down. I think some of the hands do try to kill you as well. You have to watch out for them, but beyond that, like, there's no, like, hidden spikes or anything like that. That's hidden spikes. Don't collect it. I hate you. Of where I need to be. Why did I click off screen? There's one room in this. I just got the flashback memory of it. There's one room in this that killed my sanity. In this level. Oh my god, I just remembered it now. It alone took me hours to pass. Remember, when I did tribulation on this, while I was trying to get every achievement at once, which I don't recommend. I didn't want to have to come back in. Especially after doing all the other tribulation modes. Like, this was the last one, right? So, it was... yeah, so I entered here at 2 a.m. and I finished at 8. Can't jump from the ice. The ice is too low. You have to jump from the platform. Yeah, never be afraid about dodge jumping unless you need more precision jumping. If you just need to make the jump, dodge jump. Why? Why? Why won't you make that jump? You've made shorter jumps before. And that's where it takes you out. Yeah, all of these levels, all of World 2 was just designed to be much longer than World 1. Like I said, I can do all of World 1 Tribulation in 30 minutes. At best. At most. Oh, yeah, and this one, you can straight up bypass this puzzle, too, even in Tribulation mode. You just need the whistle. Guess I'm wrong. Thought I could open that. Forgot about the fucking sheep. The sheep are unkillable. They don't follow, like, they follow a path, but they just bounce between platforms. Yeah, like I said, if you, the waterfall, just like the spikes, if you don't use the flute, it will grow back, and you have to use your torch to get rid of it. So by using the flute, you don't have to worry about it anymore. It makes it way easier. Oh, this is what that was. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I couldn't open it from that side. Yeah, so this is the easy path. That gets you up to the top, but of course in Tribulation mode, easy is never the option, right? You go this way. Now, this is sort of like the green slime. And just like the green slime in Tribulation mode, it is. I also hate the fucking bananas. This is the path I take in tribulation mode. There's two paths to take at this point. This is the one I take. Oh yeah, we're at the shopkeeper. Yeah, well that's not happening. Fuck! I hate this one. And it's so devious of how, you know, it was designed. The reason I hate it is exactly how, for the reason it was built. It's a mountain. You're climbing a mountain. So the whole point is that you're supposed to die. Or not die, sorry. The whole point is that you're climbing. So if you're climbing, then you can also fall. Yeah, this is a secret zone. I'm pretty sure there's a teleporter here somewhere. It's not a teleporter, it's like a bomb wall or something. Oh, there it is. And it takes you here. Now, this one's tricky. I remember, like, you can normally just hop up, but I remember in trib mode, you have to go, like, all the way around or something. You have to jump here. And then I think polar bear is the hardest part here. Because he'll knock you down. These guys have so much bloody health. And they do 1 heart of damage a hit. This one you just have to turn all the lights on. It's like the Vtuber game, whatever it's called. I always remember this spot. Or no, we're not there yet. Never mind. Oh yeah, I forgot that these guys fucking... I hate you. They freeze you. That's why I remembered hating the bananas so much. Yeah, for this area, once again, really helps with having the spear thing. I also highly recommend doing it straight up against the wall. So you hear that? You got rid of all of them on the other side. Their insta-kills. This was the room. This is the room that killed every ounce of sanity I ever possessed. First things first, the bananas. Remember, they freeze you. The barrel is actually not a problem. It's the spikes that are the problem. I said before, the spikes are an insta-kill. And then you have ice physics on top of it. And then you have the mouths. So you're basically... I'm gonna... Get rid of the fucking float! Like, thank God the checkpoint's right here. But you have to, like... You pretty much have to time this perfectly. If you touch the spikes, you're dead. And you have to restart. But then you also have to do it against... against the wind. Like, you can shut them down with the flute, but... it doesn't really make it any easier. This is probably the hardest room in all of Tribulation Mode. I hate you! God, die, you bloody banana! Furniture coins. These ones you trade into the guild. And you can get SAB-related furniture in the guild. My usual plan is to just not touch anything the keep already hit. Yeah, this one you have to be careful on. Crib mode, that insta-kills you in the bottom right, so... Yeah, in this one and in the last one. The last one does actually have quite a bit of hidden spikes, but more in the grassy areas. In the building areas, there isn't... Because if there's already pre-existing traps, there's no reason for them to add stuff. Again, this one's just spam jump. Jumping forward. think those work. Gets out of range. I'm just taking the hit because I'm tired of being low on health. Get to another hard part, but it was an optional hard part. Where did I land? You know, what made it annoying was also where the checkpoint is, too. On the other side of that waterfall, there's two paths you can actually take. The right is the correct path, it's the easiest one to see, but then there's a left path, which involves jumping on clouds and using the flute 332331 song. There's a hidden spell in there, and I believe that's where Moto's breath or Moto's finger is. There's an achievement to get to every shop and hit secret area. I think they're two separate achievements, secret area and shop. But that counts as a shop, so you have to get to it. That one I think is Moto's finger. Moto's breath is in 1-3, and that one's almost just as hard. It's basically what this level is. Climbing a mountain with insta-death at the bottom. You're climbing basically a tree trunk, jumping from mushroom to mushroom. You all need to die. You all need to perish in the forms of hell. Can you fucking kiss me? I hate you all. it another one of those things? So in this one, I think there's an easier mode, but I can't do the hard one because it's fun. So there's these angry thunder clouds that produce electricity after a few seconds. By the way, they're also in the room I mentioned previously that has the electric, or that has the spikes and stuff and the wind. They're crucial. You platform off of them before the electricity, basically. Yeah, you have to do that until you get to these. And then at the end here, there's more of them, and you have to oh, will you fuck off? And you have to platform, and you basically have to jump between them. And in multiplayer, you need to be very careful and specific, because if you miss, because of, like, for example, if me and Sai did this, and I think we learned this the hard way. With me and Sai, we basically had to, if one person goes, right, the other has to wait, because if the other doesn't wait, they're gonna hit the electricity. This whole room is insta-kill spikes. There's like a puzzle here and stuff, but you don't actually have to do it. That's a shortcut. How is this? This is new. What? How? Is it all timed? It's all timed. Ranged daily chest awaits you at the end of this zone. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Yeah, but yeah, thankfully you don't actually have to do the puzzle. So there's this whole puzzle that knocks down all the things. You basically have to... So what the puzzle is it gets you up... You have to go through it. Yeah, it gets you up top, which you can then use your slingshot or your bombs to knock these pillars down. But once you have the... You can just knock this one down with the song, and you're golden. It's still ice physics on it, but you don't have to risk any of the instant death in this. So I always recommend people get the song in an easier difficulty before attempting Tribulation mode. And then this part's just a crapshoot because it's the wind mounts. I got lucky there. So I have a mini boss that I don't like. I hate you. Oh no. Well, I'm glad I didn't get hit at the very least. Yo, calm your nerves, dude. Gain that momentum. So this guy is in stages. He's actually super easy, but you just have to understand the phases and how to burn him. I forgot the phases. You need to stop with your bloody finger move because you evade every attack before you do it. It's getting really irritating. You're literally consuming up the frames in which I should be attacking you. Alright, phase 2. And this resets the fight, so if you die on phase 2, you come back in on phase 2. Like, you don't reset on phase 1. For this, the way I just spin and kill, and he's gonna launch. Yeah, he'll launch lightning on the main platform, so you can't stand on it. Then he's going to disappear, and he's going to come up through whatever platform you're standing on. So in the first phase, you can just basically run between them. But after, it's best to just lead him. Stand near the edge of one, and then jump at the right time. And he comes crashing down, and you get your... Moto's finger did nothing. Why? It's gonna be an easy 2-cycle. And then this just rinse and repeat. Just with less platforms. The longer this fight goes, obviously, the more platforms he takes out. If you keep the camera facing down and zoomed out, you can see him before he comes up. And jump right before he hits the platform. That's the fight. what the glitch chest got me, but... So now I'm gonna head to the bonus level. So, there is a bonus level 4, like, which is kind of like a presetting to World 2, but there's actually speedrun categories for this. They're on specific websites. Same with map completion. I don't think I really talked about that, but map completion has speedrunning in it in Guild Wars as well. So this one's just about, like, basically it's dwarves that try to steal from you, but when you kill them, they explode into, a bunch of baubles. We'll check out this testing ground first before I show off tribulation mode. You talk to Moto outside. Yeah, when you're building a character for SAB, your goal is you want to get all the upgrades in the SAB first. So you actually want to
jump in and surprise yourself.
That's a ripoff. 4 of those for 1 charge. Ripoff.
Do you need my help?
Oh, new daily reset. Let's stock up on potions. I don't want to talk to you. I want the fucking potion. Proudly present your infinite coin. It kind of seems just like an open world exploration zone. This area is definitely unique, for sure. Don't really know where I'm going, kind of just following the path until I eventually can't. Oh, I fucking hate you. Oh, let's do all that again. A bit annoying though that when you fall from that height, you're guaranteed fall damage stun. Like, there's no fall damage in this mode, but you're guaranteed to be delayed because of fall damage. I guess I really shouldn't be making the jump until, like, right after it pops up. Holy hell! Oh, oozes. I saw the secret chest. I'm just curious as to how I get to it. As you can see too, there are SAB-related dailies. So adventuring means complete the level. Locksmithing means open a chest. Interior design means destroy furniture. And environmental science means defeat either Kingpin or, well, no, I don't think it's the King. It's the Kingpin's house or the, okay, so I want to get the bow. The bow is the next upgrade from the slingshot. Too far ahead. Oh, this is dirty. Pretty sure, yeah, the potion's also stun breaking you right away. It's taking me... Why? I guess, but like, I really... Well, let's go back in and... So I need 500 baubles, so where's the guy that allows me to convert baubles to, I'm gonna get the Moto this time. Let's buy Moto. Oh, I already had him. Oh, that was a waste. I wasn't paying attention. Yes, there's just the boxer, these two that I don't own. Oh no, I do have this one. It says mini unlock. The ooze I wouldn't mind getting though. Just to give myself some additional currency as well. So one of the seeds is behind this. I need to climb up there, which is a cart. It does use a key, but where do you get a key from? Ugh. There's a shop in the underwater segment here. In the shop here is one of the is a key, which I need. And also the book on Choyo language, which I also need, so I have to come back here later. That wasn't too hard, though. I'm glad I already blew up the door, though, because I can't... Well, I guess I can drop the key. Now I need to climb back up to the third checkpoint. It says, secret cave right after the third checkpoint. Instead of running across the long bridge with monkeys on it, turn left beforehand, bomb the secret cave entrance, and fight a wave of oozes. Just with the seed spawns after, so. So I'm assuming this is the first checkpoint. I don't really even know what the bow does. Is it just longer range? Is there a spread shot? Like, I hate you. Monkeys are just always an inconvenience. how are they hitting me up here? This is checkpoint 2. Oh no, it's here. By the way, I know I didn't really show it, but there is, you don't have to always throw the bombs. If you hold the button, you plant it. Can you stop? It's the last one. Alright, let's go buy the Choya book. Oh, dodge. Alright, kill me. One more hit. Thank you. I'm not giving you any freedom this time around. Oh, I fucking walked into that. Alright. Now we just need to make it back to that shop. I can now speak, understand the Choya miners. So I can now buy from the merchant, and the bow costs 500. So they did actually add in something new then. I didn't realize it. Pretty much did not, even though I looked at the wiki, like I didn't realize it until I literally saw the bow on the counter there. Like, the boomerang is basic, like the prior weapon. So you had the pointy stick, which was prior to the nunchucks. The slingshot just got its bow upgrade. The bomb didn't have an upgrade, but you could get the mega bomb. So basically, you still have the bomb, you just have a stronger bomb. Stronger, bigger bomb. The boomerangs previous was the whip, which was pretty much the same thing, but just a shorter range. The torches was the candle, which I think was just, like, again, I think it was just a smaller range. But you got the torch for free. Like, I think the candle could, like, do certain things, but it couldn't do things the torch can do. Like, the candle can burn trees, but it can't melt ice, if I think that's correct. And then there was, there's a weaker shovel, and the only difference is the shovel is like a 10% chance to pull up baubles, and this one's 15. Moto's breath is an attack that goes in a straight line and does some damage. Moto's finger does a lot more damage, and an AoE down on this was centered on the target you pick. So the bow has, like, basically 3 free shots that doesn't cost baubles. What's the piranha for? If you get, I guess if you get all 8 green baubles, you get a mini blue bubble. That's kind of interesting. I won't get a boss reward because I already beat the boss. Like, the individual baubles will spawn, but not the boss. Alright, let me show... off tribulation mode. And we'll call it a stream. Yeah, unlike the others, tribulation mode does not have in and outs. So all these are instant kills. There's a funny little cloud dude there, though, and he's a part of our tail. So first things first, we need to get to the other side here. Oh yeah, by the way, the flowers can explode too. Water's not dangerous. You gotta climb this tree. Then when you get here, there's this. So what this thing is it's a balloon generator. You need to take this to the cloud. There's a no cloud, by the way. Those are what I was talking about before. It wants all party members take and raise. It's the same with keys, by the way, with chests. If you take, if there's more than one person, each person needs a key to unlock the chest. Same with this. Once you do that, that's it. You see the flowers blow up and kill ya. For the most part, this area is safe outside of flowers. And then these things, this happens too. Rocks like to do that. Oh, and yeah, and then, yeah, there's that too. Hidden spikes, or fake false floors. Sometimes you just take the death too. Like sometimes to make it easier for yourself, it's easy to just explode the flower with your corpse. Tribulation mode is not really something I recommend to someone without an infinite coin. And then you have this one. Yep. See? I said that would happen. So this, the whole bottom is fake. Oh, yep, I know that happens. The whole bottom is an insta-kill. Right? Like, you get past these flowers, like, that's what I mean. The whole area here. There's actually a shop that's only available in Tribulation mode, too. That was a flower, not the monkey. Enemies don't one-shot you. Enemies are just a nuisance to deal with amongst the plethora of things that do one-shot you. And it's in this level, near where the boss is, there's a furniture coin shop that is only available through a false floor that only exists during Tribulation mode. There's no buffs in this. Now look at the grooves here. You see how there's a little bit of a groove along here? This is a false floor. Now, thankfully, when you trigger those... Oh yeah, and we're back here, by the way. When you trigger those, they stay visible. I knew I had to be close there, or it was a close call there, but I forgot. Yeah, I might just do this one level of Tribulation mode just to kind of show it off. I don't see myself wanting to... I don't feel the same drive. What the fuck?! I don't really have the same drive for it anymore. Like, the drive I had for Guild Wars 2 isn't the same as it used to be. I don't have anything to prove or push like I felt like I did back then. There, we got the checkpoint now. Like, I was a huge achievement hunter in this game. That's why, like, it was just because I have nothing else to do. Like, that's why I map completed all the time as well. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I sat there waiting for my stamina to regen. It regened, and then straight up just it didn't dodge jump me. Oh yeah, I gotta go. Never mind. I would have failed. I just looked at that and I realized I would have fucked up anyways. Gotta go around the left here. Fuck! Yeah, that was fun from the beginning. Like, I didn't necessarily plan when Sab came back to play this like every day or even multiple times. I just kind of wanted to play it once just to show everyone why I loved Sab so much. Oh! I just want to beat this level. I don't care if I beat the other Sab levels in Tribulation Mode or whatever. I got the bow upgrade, so I'm back to having a perfect Sab character again. This part's hell. Forgot about that. This is a safe zone. That rock jumps. There's a rock there that jumps. And these trees have spikes on them. So what you need to do, or at least I think the bottom one does. This part took me forever when I first did this level. Just trying to dodge the rocks as efficiently as I can! Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know, what bothers me the most here is that sometimes, like, what always bothered me about this is that just sometimes, fuck you! It doesn't feel like you did anything different. Oh my god, I forgot about that rock. Ah! I hate you. Oh. Fuck you, monkey! Die, you piece of shit. Die. Burn in hell. See, it doesn't feel like I'm doing anything different, but somehow the first rock hits me sometimes, and then it doesn't hit me. I don't get it. I vaguely remembered there being spikes here, and I just got lucky that I didn't hit them. So this is all fake floor. I just did that to show. There's hidden spikes here too. Fuck you. That was my fault. I hit the wrong button. So that cloud will chase you as long as you're in its area. And guess what? Its area is the entire maze. So these are remixed versions of the things. You probably heard me play some of them, because I have the Super Adventure Box radio. You have to beat Tribulation Mode, I believe, to unlock the tracks. Pretty sure it follows you in here, doesn't it? I guess not. I guess that's its area out there, then. I thought it followed you in here. I did it again! I did it again! I hit the same fucking wrong button. My dodge jump button is on my equals button, my 12 button on my Naga. I keep hitting the minus one, the 11th button. I knew one of the flowers had spikes on part of the flower. What was I thinking there? Should also point out there's spikes here too. why I'm sticking to the flower. Yeah, these clouds, by the way, invincible. Can't hurt them. Can't stun them, nothing. They just get more intrusive as tribulation mode goes on. One level even has 2 of them. Yeah, once I was so good I could just like the first three levels, all of World 1, a joke. 30 minutes, there'd be my dailies. I wouldn't even run the game in normal anymore. I'd log in, run all the trip modes in about an hour, or probably take me about an hour and a half. The other zones are much longer, as I said, this is what's expected of you during them. I don't know what happened there. For some reason, I just had like 3 times the momentum on that jump for no reason. I fucking forgot about that. Oh yeah, and I also forgot... Sorry. One second. I just realized that I saw a cut. I'm like, I vaguely remembered always having to go left when I get to the thundercloud. And now I remember why. That's, oh, fuck you. See, that was where, I'm pretty sure I jumped too early, but it also felt like I was missing half my momentum. Oh my god, what the fuck was that jump? Pretty sure I tried to draw a question mark in the air. Oh, what? Where did that sudden momentum come from? Like, what the fuck? Got it. What the? Are you serious? I was like a hair's width inside. Oh, here we go. Are you serious? they spawn at the cloud now. The monkey, you need to die. The monkey, we're going at this because I'm not dealing with you. Oh yeah, by the way, this is what the world map looks like. I'm assuming when I opened it and it was white, the other area is probably one of these other blank zones. So there you go, there's the B-Dog Queen. Queen B-Dog. I don't remember. I just remembered that you can cut across. You're supposed to go in the center. But I got rid of the monkey, so I'm not gonna... They don't mind the deaths when I'm still trying to remember the path. Annoying is some of the, you know, like that Punji one there where I had to go all the way back to that checkpoint. But in the end, I don't mind the ones that, you know, are just kind of... Because, yeah, I used a guide when I first did this, but... I'm trying to remember what rocks won't kill me as well. Or flowers or stuff, right? So... Fuck! Yeah, a rock is basically a death sentence. If it knocks you into the range of another rock, off the edge, or keeps you within range of itself, you're stun locked. I've literally gotten trapped against walls. So behind the bee queen is like a hive, and the environmental thing is destroying the hive. Really? At least they got rid of all the fucking enemies here. Guess I'm doing this wrong. I guess I'm hopping out the wrong side. I probably need to hop out to this side. one spot too where you have to worry about spikes. Hidden spikes. Right here. Oh no. Fuck. Fuck you. Kill me. Like, to me, sometimes the falls are worse than the deaths. Because you either commit to getting back to your checkpoint or you just die. And imagine if you're someone playing this without the infinite coin. And you basically need to save every life you have. Hug the wall, there's spikes here. I don't care what happens to me now, I'm gonna check it. Just to show you, by the way. Okay, well. Guess I can't. Well, I can show you still, because you're supposed to hop on this here. Watch. Oh. But yeah, every barrel explodes, and it instantly kills you when it does. Big floors everywhere here. I wasn't sure. The part's not too hard, if I remember. There's a really tricky jump here, if I recall. But once you get past it, it's almost pretty smooth sailing. I feel like I'm missing the easier way, like the way I used to do this. That answers that question. I know there's like a really... I'm missing something here. And it's a lot simpler than it seems. Yeah, the shop, by the way, is in, like, the back corner here. The one you have to get under the lava for. It's only a furniture coin shop, but it means you have to play Trib at least once, because there is an achievement, I believe, to get all the furniture coins, or to visit all the... Well, I don't know if it's visit all the furniture coin shops, or if it just counts as visit all the shops. I know, obviously, you have to do one for Tribulation mode, but there's a non-Tribulation mode version, too, where you just have to visit all the shops. And that still counts. Oh my, what the hell happened there? I hit the right button to dodge jump, and it just didn't. Alright, that I'm pretty sure those were spam calls. Pretty sure most of this is like all free now. Just remember it's a little... Oh, Shop is like right there. But I'm not gonna go to it if I don't need to. Well, back to here again. Once again, dodge jump when I hit the button, please. Fuck you. Fuck! God damn it, I hate this jump. That's why I've been dodge jumping. I didn't dodge jump that time just to see if I could make it, and obviously, look, I didn't make it. Kind of crazy because this jump exists in the base game. It's still barely makeable. You have to, like, jump at, like, the peak ledge. Pretty sure I have to go around this side to get to the checkpoint. I just don't remember the whole process in which how I'm supposed to do it. I can't seem to make that jump. Oh. Alright, so Crib actually gives you two bobble bubbles, and then it spawns the rim with all those like 5s and what was that? Those are 5s and 10s, right? So Tribulation mode is actually very, very lucrative in making bobbles once you get good at it. Again, that's why, you know, like I was why I ran it so much was because I was grinding for baubles. Oh, and then you get this. So you need this with the moto. You need all 3 of these. So this is another reason how I ended up getting all the gold and all the green and yellow weapons. So there's those moto weapons in the shop. Once you get all these Z tokens, I'm leaving, so I don't need it. You get a Z token from each level. Green is for World 1, yellow is for World 2. You need 16 of them in total, meaning you need to get the full collection. You need to complete Tribulation mode on every level 16 times. That was another reason why I did Trib a lot. The last time I played, that's pretty much what I aimed for. The only thing I couldn't get was the assassin tokens. I want something tangible to come out of this, even if that's all it's gonna be. Okay, I gotta leave here to
Collaboration.
I see.
Rare
And you're not worried that sort of use could make your cubs prone to violence?
That would be the optimal outcome.
Buddies have no interest in gut-wrenching, mind-blowing war.
from here I might as well just do my home instant. Oh, look at that wonderful mount. Or my glyphs, for that matter.
Begin mining.
One day without the glyphs isn't going to kill me. Okay, so the backpack skins you see, you get the Kaiser backpack. You get the backpacks when you complete the collections, if I recall correctly. So, like, I got all the Kaiser weapons to get the backpack. That's the legendary torch, and that's the Kaiser pistol. And then, yeah, I'm running dual Kaiser pistols. And then and other sets, though, I think I'm running Bolt on this guy for sword. Oh, no, I'm running Kaiser sword. There's Kaiser axe. The Rodgor, I was originally running the torch, but once I equipped it, I realized the orange color matched the rest of his outfit. And I decided to kind of tie it into his lore that it's the one real weapon it wasn't even really a weapon. It was just like, it was the torch he was allowed to bring in. Something, you know, and then there's Longbow, Kaiser Longbow. Dawn, or Sunrise kind of fit the aesthetic too, and then Bolt fit the aesthetic as well. In that specific set, but...
As a reaper, you're a keeper.
Nice to see this one full.
This model was originally called Ho-Ho-Tron, but the Winter's Day people threatened litigation, acquiring peculiar plant life. As a reaper, you're a keeper.
It's also interesting to see other salvaging tools, considering we've used the same ones for so long. I know it started the game with ones, changed to others, and then just decided to straight up just go with my favorites.
He likes digging up ore.
Rare and valuable.
Do you know how to prepare these items?
Quite a reward.
I'll go turn in the coins too.
You
Well,
dealt
actually,
it,
I
felt it.
I need to make sure I go back because I want to cash in the continue
Did
coins.
you
That's the
ensure that
one
it's not
real
the
good
first
benefit of having the infinite coin.
Please deposit gemstones into the
I'll
miner
do
bond
I'll do my
retirement
dailies
fund.
today. But the real benefit of having the infinite coin is you can cash in continue coins for more baubles. So by having the infinite coin, you're just guaranteed continue coins.
You are a miner. Begin mining. Or harvesting. Here we go.
Rare and valuable.
Data indicates these are most nutritious when deep fried.
Quite a reward.
This used to be my go-to harvesting spot. Back with the old dailies, right? Dailies used to be, you know, location-based, right? So if it was Kryta, you went to Divinity's Reach. If it was
You are a miner.
Quite a reward.
Ascalon, you went to Black Citadel. If it was Shiver Peaks, you went to Holbrick. But here, but with Maguma Jungle, you could go to either here or Caledon. Caledon was always a bit, not Caledon, sorry, the Grove. But the Grove was always a bit more disorganized than this one. So most people always came here, and I always found this one to be the smoothest, but I actually kind of like DR now. Especially, like, but I do DR a lot now because I can teleport to DR. Divinity's Reach. I can teleport there. right? Like using my scroll, I can teleport there and then warp over. Everywhere else, I can't teleport directly to. I kind of really wish, though, they went all in on the sab stuff. Like, I kind of wish there were sab skins for every mount. I kind of wish there were sab skins for every tool, not just the axe. Right? Like, I don't understand why they only went half in with this stuff. Like, they have the Choya miners now for sab, so they could add that one in. But even in the past, like, there's other things, right? Like... I think the monkey could have done just as well. Or the hillbilly, I think. You know, shooting up the rocks, or, you know, the monkey. And you could have used frog for the harvesting. You know, the Kirby one, where it sucks up the, where it basically makes the vacuum and sucks things up. Because that would be equivalent to the, like, let me check the Black Lion. I want to see if there's, maybe if they added anything in. No, still the logging. Nope, that's it. Yeah, so now that I've done Sab and showed it off, I don't really have a desire inside to show off the other trib zones. You saw how mad the first one did, and that's technically, I'd say, the easiest one. World 2 is just going to be hell all on its own. Each world in World 2 is more difficult than all of World 1 combined. Right, so I don't really have anything... there's nothing I want to grind for or gain. So, in all honesty, I don't see myself returning to Guild Wars until the next update. And the next update is going to be the final story update for the expansion.
This is
because
a
of the obscure. So I don't know where the game's gonna go after that. Right? I don't think they're ending it just yet, but I think there probably might be maybe one more expansion, because I don't think they've said anywhere that this is the last one yet.
Now, this is a find.
Begin destruction protocol.
I'm also curious about, like, how Aureen's thing is gonna go, because she's gonna be asleep for, like, centuries, but then at the same time says, you know, I want to wake up before, you know, I want to see you again. But, you know, now, granted, I'm Sylvari. I, personally, like, there's no real precedent for how long Sylvaris live for. Because they're a new race. I don't think there's a single Sylvari that has died of natural reasons yet. Recorded that we know of. Oh, I could have cashed in my thing here for baubles, I just realized. Oh well.
I know what it's like.
Goodbye.
Excelsior.
And then you have Super Adventure Boxo funds. You know, they've got that kind of stuff. Let me put this down here. I don't still have the things that allow me to teleport to holidays now, right? Did I throw those away? Because they were kind of pointless once the event ended, and now I have the infinite ones, so like this thing will just straight up take me to whatever active festival is going on. I think I'll leave that right there.
The princess needs you. Stop Lord Vanquish and his goons to save her.
I'll be on my way.
These ones. Alright, let's head into the guild hall. So I can deposit these furniture coins. So the furniture coins get turned into clouds, which you can, you know, summon and use, but you can also use the clouds as ingredients to make other stuff.
Song go with you.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can still only do this one at a time, huh? Yeah, so I did test out all the weapons. So this is like the firebrand, like all the gun skills now. This one does might and burn. I'm actually really kind of impressed about the Condi application with this. But let's check out, like, who cares about that, right? Let's check about our main guy here. Let's check out this new build that I set up so you guys can see it in action. Let's go somewhere where this can means. Well, I still got to do dailies, right? So let's just check out the remaining dailies. An event in Heart of Maguma and 10 looted enemies. So we'll go to Heart of Maguma then. We'll save on travel by going to Bloodstone Fen. About this map per se. We'll see if there's like a kill the veteran.
Lieutenant, take the field. My pain is easy.
With my healing power, as long as this guy stays in my ult, he probably won't die. It's healing 1,000 and the life steal was over 1,000. Right, 1,400 or 2,400 from this. Right, so yeah, there's no Condi duration in this build because I couldn't afford to add it, but
Blood Legion, see it done.
This is my ult.
Ready for more.
yeah, this is sort of like a more active healing renegade build. But it also has some strong Condi. There's no boon duration or Condi duration. So like the Condis and any boons applied don't really do much.
Time for a revolution.
But it's more about it's more of a DPS build with Condi support and just powerful healing. But it's all powerful active healing, right? Like this is a powerful heal all on its own, and now it's incredibly powerful. That's 15,000 health. That's basically a full heal on most targets. And then just what the ult does.
This trap was for the gold ones. No matter.
Blood Legion, see it done.
Resourceful rodents. You brought friends.
All Mortram are going down, starting with you.
Run while you still can. Your friends cannot save you.
I will never bow to Mortram.
It's touching that you dare to help these lesser beings.
Signal the citadel.
The daze isn't as good anymore either. I can still use it to get some I can still use it to get some poison because I still have that glyph equipped. But it's but it doesn't daze like it used to. It's now just one strong daze. Hey, Ray! You missed all the sab fun. I went through all the levels on normal, checked out the testing zone area, got the bow, did Trib World 1, Level 1, decided I was done. There's enough rage if you watch the VOD, right? I'm showing off my my new Renegade build because of how they completely remodeled Renegade. So my guy's running Marshals. No Condi duration, no boon duration, but fucking powerful as ass heals and he does have Condi damage.
Even if this fails, there will be others.
Like, did you see how they changed Renegade? Okay, so you remember how all of the Renegade stances were like on field effects, like as long as you were in the AoE? Yeah, don't remember that anymore. They're now casters. They now cast. So this is it heals, pulses, final heal, gone. That's all the heal does. This one is slaps down, bleeds nearby, puts a bleeding buff on allies, gone. This one, vulnerability, torment, vulnerability, immobilize, I guess, gone. This one, daze stun, or daze stability, gone. There's no, like they don't stay on the field anymore. They do their effects and they're gone. But they added in this new effect called Enhanced, which is once you use one, if you gain an enhanced effect, when you use a following one, it gains an additional bonus. So the heal gets barrier, the bleed gets torment, the vulnerability gets chill, the daze gets resistance, but it's the elite. It's the elite Ray that really got the change here. So they removed 1 point of upkeep. So now it is a 5 upkeep skill, meaning it doesn't drain energy. You don't regen energy, but it doesn't drain any. Which is actually a huge change. Second, on top of its already life-stealing effects and its fire field, it now can do an additional strike every 1 second and heals every second for every target in the AoE. So with this Marshals build, my heal alone, by itself, heals for over 15,000 HP. And the elite, with combining the heal and life siphon, is 2,400 health. And then it has and since it's Marshals, the set is, what's the set again? It's like power, healing, precision, condition. Yeah. So it has enough condition to get some utility out of the Condi and stuff, but it's mostly power and healing. And then it has some precision for crit. On top of that, Ray, I did this. Da 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 da. After so many years, I now am in possession of the Sab mount skins. Yeah, Renegade got a fucking overhaul. Oh, and they also nerfed one of my builds. Do you remember that the resistance build I had, Ray? That could just stomp to oblivion? The Vindicator build? They removed one mechanic of it that actually had a huge impact on the nerf, as a nerf. So the change they made in Vindicator, there was a trait, this one here. When you, it made it so when you dodged, it added 1 second to every boon you had. They removed that part of the trait. So it doesn't add to your current buffs anymore. So I had to change from, I changed to Salvation after a point. I had to change back to Retribution because I couldn't maintain resolution anymore. I had to go back to get Resolute Evasion because I couldn't maintain it anymore. And I can barely, with perfect timing, maintain resistance. But it's a lot harder now. And because of that, I removed the stomping aspect. Well, the stomping's still there, but I removed the... I had the sigil that when I killed an enemy, I got... it refilled my energy. I got rid of that because I didn't need to stomp as much anymore because I wasn't gaining buff durations increases. So I changed it to a weapon swap Condi Cleanse, the one that removes 3 conditions when you weapon swap. Since I still have the weapon swap for energy on.
Ready, willing, and
Back me up!
It you know, it kind of helps with the purpose that Salvation was, which was getting rid of Condi's on dodge. So yeah, it was a pretty hefty nerf. But it did make me pretty much really invincible, so I can understand it.
ready for more.
Doesn't make me any less happy, but I can understand it. Or any less upset, but I can understand it. Yeah, so this build is just a change to, look at how cool he looks. And he's using the broken weapons, the shattered ones. Look. I just wanted something that looked casual, and I remember I bought the baggy pants from the gem store, because I'm like, that's casual pants for any class. And then I have this build, which is my... I had this one in the wing. This is my Vindicator Scepter build. It's literally designed for Celestial. It's designed to be in the middle on everything. But I was actually considering... because I'm running both Concentration and Malice. I'm thinking of replacing those. One of them being the former sigil that I was using for stomping. So this guy could effectively stomp as much as he wants.
Thank you, little one. I'm in your debt.
I just have to think of what other sigil I've got.
Oh, I'm grateful to you.
So if I'm gonna drop one, I guess I want to drop both. It puts them down to like 50%, so it's not really.
To reach the pylon.
It's not really too problematic.
Enchanted armor to help protect Taria.
Let me see my sigils. Let me see sigil options here. Oh yeah, that'll sting. Having Condi's drop to less than 75%, like the damaging ones. I don't know, maybe I'll keep Malice on. Just get rid of concentration, because it's not like I have a lot of buffs to give.
So big, so shiny. Must show others.
Sorry, my friend. I won't be here.
Like, I know I can switch to the other part of Vindicator, but it's still not a whole lot of buffs. And I probably won't do that too often. It's more of a damaging set, and I run Demon Stance on the other, so... Yeah, there's resistance and resolution, but it's still not, like, a game-breaking amount. 10% drop on that isn't gonna kill me, when a lot of those are already very short durations regardless. Oh, and I'm also running this, too. So I have 15% more Condi than even this, because it doesn't record it. So I'm at... Get out of here first. I was also shocked to realize how many of the new weapons are healing weapons. Like, Staff on Warrior is healing, Rifle on Mesmer is healing, Mace on Ranger is healing. Like, holy fuck, so many healing weapons in this update.
Think about it.
Or in like the weapons, because I didn't try out all the new weapons. I only tried Mage Pistol and Revenant Scepter. And they changed one thing about Scepter that I was happy with, which was they got rid of the upkeep on the 3 skill.
Loot.
Yeah, so I'm at like, what, sitting at like 92%? Condi duration? For at least the combat skills. Like, I have no reason to run a Abyssal Chill. You know, outside of, like, I think Underwater, because I think this uses Chill on Trident. But that just, like, I have Torment on Demon, so I don't really need to switch. And then the resistance thing doesn't really mean anything to me, so... It's better to just keep this anyways. So it doesn't really matter if I get it anyways, because... Personally, I don't mind maintaining that 75%, and this would just drop it to like 82% instead of 92%, which I'm fine with. Yeah, so let's look. I could add a sigil for like a Condi on crit. Like there's Torment, there's Bleed, there's Poison. The Poison sucks because of the cooldown. Bleed's not really necessary though because I don't really run Bleed anyways. There's nothing I have that has Bleed on it. Oh, and Axe 4 got changed now too. Axe 4 now actually inflicts Torment, but they removed the slow. A little upsetting, but it makes it a much better Condi weapon. actually wondering, you know what I might run? What's the heal on this? Calculation is 370 plus 0.25 times healing power. Okay, let me pop open this here. Plus 0.15 times 639. 465. Is that worth it? Probably not. But it triggers every 5 seconds. If I crit that often, which, you know, 43% crit plus Fury, I don't see why I can't. I'm thinking, Ray, of running Sigil of Water, so I can heal on my normal attack. Because there is healing power to this, and I'm not using the heal. Like, this build was designed to be neutral, right? And I'm not really using the healing part of things much. So if I put heal on the Sigil, then, you know, that might help change that. Let's do that.
What's the difference?
By the way, is there a... Well, they changed that to 5. Damn. Didn't that used to be 3? That's an upgrade. And then there's this, I have this relic too. Heal other nearby allies when you successfully combo with a blast finisher, which Mace is pretty much designed to do. But it wouldn't work at all for Scepter. I'll just stick with this for now. So let me pull out, I need 2 sigils of water and a sigil of... I might not actually need it. 2 sigils of water.
That's valuable.
I do not. I need 1 sigil of water. And then I need a sigil of... Was it sigil of energy? No, it wasn't. I hate it when it does this. I don't wanna... Why when I click it in my bank, do you think I wanna equip it? Endurance is refilled when you kill a foe. Because in all honesty, I want to maintain the fun that this was. The rampant stomping of... That's also how I got my get 10 kills in Maguma Jungle. Pocket Raptors don't know how to handle me. Die, Pocket Raptors. Ah, it's so satisfying. It also feels very, what's the word, cathartic? Is that the word?
Not enough energy.
After like all the hell Pocket Raptors have put us through over the years. until mounts came out, these guys were always a problem. I also just like the idea that, you know, as long as the fight keeps going, you know, as long as I'm making progress in the fight, I maintain, you know, I maintain this sense of protection. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna call here. We will exit to desktop. Yeah, so, as I said earlier, I don't actually know if I'm gonna come back to Guild Wars until the next update. I don't know if, like, I don't, as much as I love Sab, I mostly just wanted one stream to show why I love Sab. I didn't necessarily care if I played Sab every day or not, right? Like, talk about how much fun I had in it, but not just for Sab, but I think, like, when I left Guild Wars 2 in 2019, I didn't quit, I just, well, I technically left in December 2018. It was Winter's Day that fucked everything up. My computer just couldn't handle Winter's Day, and I stopped playing, and I started playing other things and just had fun, you know, and then I came back for Sab, and that's when I went super hard getting all the weapons and stuff, or did I already do that the year before? This would have been 2019. Yeah, I think I got all the green and yellow weapon collections the year before. This was just, I think, trying to get all, like, more Assassin's coins and stuff. I only ran the dailies for it. But after that, I never came back to Guild Wars until, this stream. This, like, streaming the game again. And, you know, I had so much fun doing it. You know, I was so, it felt so nice to come back and explore a game I spent literally pretty much over 3 or 4 years in almost daily. I didn't really play any other games, right? Like, here and there I might have, but yeah, like, I think that's one of the things is why I ended up stepping away for so long, was because I didn't, like, I was enjoying the realm of other games, and, you know, coming back and putting in the effort to do the things I did. I'm happy I got the other accessory. I am super happy that I got the necklace. And in all honesty, this stream really helped me get that necklace, because in all honesty, don't even know if I would have gone back to replay Season 2 and Season 3 and Season 4 and like, I hadn't played Iceberg Saga yet, so I already knew that was inevitable anyway. But I had to go back and replay them all and do all these things again. And the fact that the stream gave me the perfect excuse to do it was great. I loved that. I loved, you know, I know when we originally started, I was going to be a Catalyst Elementalist. That didn't work out. Then I was going to be a Ranger, and that didn't work out. And I ended up playing Revenant because it just felt like the right thing to do. I don't know why. I'm just like, I really want to play a Revenant. So I played a Revenant, and I'm super, super happy with this character. I'm super happy with how the builds have evolved. Like, it shows, I feel like I've shown my build creativity throughout this. Zero of the 9 builds I have were any of the first 9 builds I started with. None of them. In some ways, maybe, but, like, I think I had Renegade Condi, and then I removed Renegade Condi. Replaced it, I think, with Vindicator Condi. And then I removed that and went back to Renegade Condi, right? Like, there may be some builds that are similar. Like, the Condi armor that I'm wearing was from the beginning. I always had that Viper set, equipped it, but it just went through various changes of builds, and even traits changed. Even if some things stayed the same, some things didn't, right? But then you got some builds. Like, I was super happy with my tank build, my initial starting tank build. It was so much fun, and it was so reliable. It brushed off condies, it took attacks. It was fucking awesome running that Knights Cavalier combo set. But then I ended up finding out about this dodging set with Vindicator that I still run now. And while I did have problems with it in some aspects, most notably Path of Fire and Icebrood Saga, because there were so many boon strippers, after that, it fucking flew. Oh my god, when I realized how broken that thing was. Being immune to all non-damaging condition effects. Having a huge amount of dodges available to just dodge attacks. You know, to be completely, you know, to have almost permanent protection, pretty much permanent protection and resolution up to just cut into physical and condi related damages. When you have resistance up, you're also reducing 20% more strike damage. When I have resolution up, 10% more strike damage. I am surprised I can even die on that thing. Right? And obviously the tank build wasn't needed. And I actually do have another tank build now. But it just serves a different purpose. Right? I appreciate it. I was able to carry a base rev build for as long as I did. And as a matter of fact, what ended up getting rid of that build was them changing Vindicator. Making the energy meld skill that Vindicator has have a trait that grants energy back. Well, that's one of the primary reason I was running the base build was because of that. None of the other specs had the ability to grant back 25 energy in a skill. And now Vindicator can. And Vindicator comes with so many more benefits. Right? Just Vindicator is such an awesome class, just in general. Right? I love running it, and I'm so happy that I came up with the Celestial set, and that Scepter helped out a couple builds, and just in general, I know there's some, like, I know my Condi Herald didn't get used all that often. My DPS Herald fucking destroyed for a long time. It was pretty much the only build I ran, and now I don't really use that one much anymore either, because it's so straightforward. I like the more funner builds and stuff. No, that's not a word, but I'm just super happy with I'm not saying like this is the end, because we still have more Secrets of the Obscure to do when the story comes out, when more story comes, but I'm just stating that I'm so happy with everything I've done in this book. You know, the good times, the bad times, the rage, the happiness, the knowledge and stuff. Like, I've just been so happy, right? I'm really appreciate the fact that I got to experience Guild Wars 2 all over again from the beginning in a straight shot, you know, as well as finishing up some things I did, and, you know, showing off some of the other things I did before I started streaming. You know, I had to spend $200 to rename 18 of my characters, and I had to delete 24 of them. I had to really decide which ones I wanted to keep, which ones I didn't, because I couldn't afford to rename $200 to rename just 18 characters. I couldn't afford to rename 42. Right? But I had to do that, so obviously I didn't dox myself, because I didn't want my old account name. Like, that's not my stream name. I wanted to continue on as Daimien Kamiya, and changing to Omni King. It was costly, but I personally feel like, and in other ways it's also been nice coming back to the game. Back when I used to play a lot, there was this very bad impulse. Very bad. If a new mini came out, if a new mount came out, skins, I had to buy them. I had to have them all. And in some ways it's almost relaxing to see, oh, look, there's a new mount skin now. Oh, and just kind of moving on. I did buy some new mount skins, absolutely. I bought the Sav ones, I bought the Dreadlock one. You know, there's the Griffin one I have, and sadly I had to go the random route to get it, and that cost me a bit more than I would have liked. But I got that skin, and it came with a few others along the way as well. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with everything that I've got, and and everything I've did, and the progress I've made, and what I learned, starting from just obtaining Sky Scale and beyond, right? I'm, all the, the story was, I'm gonna admit, was, there were no real, standout, amazing moments and stuff, but I'm still, I appreciate the journey. The journey was more important to me than any of the story. But anyways, I've rambled on long enough. I'm going to end it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye.